Okay. Microphone is working. Game is working. OVR drop open. If we can get our chat. Everything appears to be working. Focus Elite. It didn't work. Focus Discord. Focus Elite. That said it, but it isn't finding it, so I'm assuming that the command is actually completed. So we will update that briefly. Actually, don't see it in here. Perhaps it's not a command anymore. 8. I believe that should work. Focus Discord. Focus Spotify. Works. Focus Elite. Apply that first. Focus Discord. Focus Elite. There we go. I believe that is all the commands we need to make it work. So, for as long as my neck can handle it, we will continue. Really a matter of how long I can wear this headset. Really is it. Thankfully, the text is looking pretty damn readable today. Let's drag the important windows to the side so it's easier to get to them. System-wise, we are sitting at a solid 86% usage here. That's pretty good, if you ask me. Pretty good. I'm curious for if and when anyone's going to join to chat, because I would love to hear if my chat is indeed working. Close the launcher. I think we're gonna get started. Focus Elite. There is some fringing. It's gonna take a bit to make sure I get the headset where it should be on my head. There are some issues that I have with glare, especially in this very dark game. So let's go see. It's actually very challenging to see that particular screen behind mine. My second monitor is in the way. Unfortunate. I think I may have to modify the start and end scale. Oh. Backwards. Actually pretty hard to view that monitor. I guess I just have to look down a little farther. My screen, that screen. My screen, that screen. My screen, that screen. It'd actually be pretty awesome to make my little one bigger and match the location of that one. Just put it above it. But, let's go and continue. Focus Elite. ED Discovery. Ah. Windows at a little bit of a different size. But I will go and show where we are. But first, let me go and find our location. There we are. Nuena Prime. Our current location is Nuena Prime. This is the highest position that the very first explorer to reach the central core. This is the highest point that they reached on their journey. Currently orbiting a star, just in a random system. This is where we are. And sadly, I really can't click on anything on this map. I'd actually like to lower the sensitivity for the, for there. Let me look that up really quick, see if there's a way to. Not a way to Focus Elite. Focus Elite. Always work. I could have sworn there was, but I don't see it here. Also, there is some really weird artifacts I'm getting with the screen when I tab quickly. Not elsewhere, but in there, there's some weird upscaling, I think, going on there. I don't know. Focus Elite. Okay. We'll continue though. We have our coordinates, and you can see them quite well on stream, I believe. We do need to make this transparent. Target window semi-transparent. I don't remember what the command was. We'll need to go and edit that. Active window. Do active / target. Try that. Focus Elite. We are in game. Check showing up where it shouldn't. Okay, we got that working. Looking at that. And at that. Everything looks good so far. Open inventory. Open modules. Very nice. I will say it is pretty cool to just look somewhere and have the window open up. It does get annoying with my my custom one because it does get in the way of seeing. But I just gotta be a little bit smart with where I look. Anyways, we're gonna go and repair some stuff. Gotta duck down a little. Wow, that is actually really frustrating. My custom secondary monitor is right on the way of looking at that. I believe it'd be the same situation with that one if I were to move it. Yeah, it would. But I use that window much less. We'll go right here. We're going to look at that. Actually, we're just going to open that. And then we're going to shut down a bunch of stuff and repair because we did damage some stuff. Okay. Turn on our AFMU. Gonna repair everything.
Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired.
Everything looks to be up. Everything else is at 100. Oh, and thrusters. Repair those. We cannot repair the AFMU itself, sadly. But that looks to be about good. Actually surprised how quiet the headset is. Turn on that. Turn off our AFMU. Turn on everything else. Except for our planetary hangar. And our cargo hatch. Okay. Let's go see if our route plotting works. That text is now too small for me to read, but that is not the end of the world. Focus Elite. Target next system. That's pretty cool. I do love that. Alright, more into engines. We are fueled. Let's get going. My neck's already starting to feel it. Whew. Let's lean back a little. I'll be doing this for as much as I can bear it, really. Like refuel stars, let's refuel. One of the really nice things about this in VR is that it's much easier to tell the scale and size and positioning of things. Like this star is very easy to tell exactly where it is in position to my ship now. Alright, let's get away and let's scan. I've not actually done any scanning with this this thing yet. Looks like there isn't much here. Yeah, that's it. Oh, it's on the other side of the star.
Frameshift drive charging.
Remember, I can press this as well and go outside. It's so cool. The camera suite in VR is unironically really cool. Can't really drink coffee in VR. At least not with this headset.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, orbital plane says that up is this way.
Fuel scooping complete.
Actually get a better... positioning is a little bit off. There we go, this is up. Oh, random things, but nothing too interesting here. Oh, imagine if this was tied to where I was looking with my headset. It'd get really challenging, though. That's interesting. There's like a weird... Huh. Weird business going on with positioning of some stuff.
Scan complete.
Nothing interesting. Target next waypoint.
Frameshift drive charging.
So our next destination is the closest... Yeah. We're headed to the peak. This is going to be interesting. We're not going to reach it because it requires more jump range than this ship has. But we're going to go there. At least as close as we can.
Fuel scooping.
Pretty cool.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, notice there's a little bit of lag. My mouse. My mouse speed is a little bit more confusing than I'm used to in here. This might actually be putting into perspective that maybe I should lower my mouse sensitivity just a little for this, this thing. There's a ton of stuff around this. Nothing interesting yet. Want to hear pings. In fact, let's actually turn on the audio announcements.
Test voice notification. This is a test of native voice notifications. Test voice notification. This is a test of native voice notifications.
That works though. Okay. Really, you know what? Modify this a little too. Okay. Got that working. Okay, back to scanning. Nothing else over there. Anything behind you? No. Aha. Nothing. I'm gonna lower the sensitivity of...
Body B6. Neon atmospheric landable with life.
Ooh.
May host a new personal codex entry.
We'll have to go and see just how much. Nothing too interesting. 1.1 mil, 1.9, 1.2 mil, 1.9 mil, 1.4 mil. Nothing too interesting there. But there is life there, or at least the potential. Focus Elite. Focus Elite. Well, it's not working. Oh, it was working, I just couldn't tell.
Body B7. Neon atmospheric landable.
Cool, no life though. That is all. Target next waypoint. There we go. Ah. Scared once again.
Frameshift drive charging.
And this would look really good with double the resolution though.
Fuel speeding.
14 bodies. Yeah, this is surprisingly quiet.
Fuel speeding complete.
One of those way I can increase the volume. Give me 1 second. Let me first check. Probably a boost. Is I want to see. Much better. Yes. Oh, that is throaty. Yeah. Game is so much more loud now. Okay. We do have our next... No, we don't. Oh. Initialization did not work for that one. Huh? Going to the next one. Target next waypoint. Why aren't you working? There we go. Huh. Not sure what was up with that. Too interesting. I think we do have some ammonia life, though. Let's... One gas giant.
Body 3. Wide ring.
It is indeed a wide ring. Just small fries around here too. No special features. No special features. No. Some geo signs, but nothing interesting. We're looking for these two gas giants now. Oh, here's one. Class 4.
Body 1. Wide ring.
Another wide ring. Cool. And here's the last one. Gas giant with ammonia-based life. Very cool. No features. No features.
System scan complete.
Nothing special. We'll just get going. Oh. I think I already targeted the wrong thing. That's one of the downsides of being in VR, is a little difficult to tell what you're doing. We are at C1-4. Okay, yeah. Try this instead.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Body 4.
Fuel scooping
Carbon
complete.
dioxide atmospheric landable.
No globe.
Body 5A.
7 bio.
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Wow.
May host a new personal codex entry.
Nothing here is actually worth anything, but there is a lot of life.
Body 1. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric
Also not
landable
worth
with
it.
life. May
Alright.
host a new personal codex entry.
2 more bodies.
Body 3. Sulfur dioxide
Still not worth
atmospheric
anything.
landable with life.
Behind the
May
star.
host a new personal codex entry.
Oops. And I think I am going to change. It's tough to say because sometimes it's too fast, sometimes
Body
it's too
2.
slow.
Complete.
Sulfur dioxide atmospheric
Also not
landable with
worth
life.
it. Very cool though. That's a nice
May
ice cap.
host a new personal codex entry.
Ike, yeah, my neck is already feeling it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Turn my music up a little. There we go. There's our first neutron cone. Alright. Let's check our performance because I did upgrade my quality of graphic settings. Seeing a solid 95% usage, 92. That is perfect. Perfect usage.
Warning. Frameshift drive operated beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Little thing, let it to this. This was an empty area, right? Yeah, it's not in here.
Frameshift drive charging.
All aboard the Neutron Highway.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
%. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Stream is working fine. Looks like there's nothing here. Oh, never mind. I'm guessing this is a bunch of just rocky ice worlds. Nothing special.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Easy. Yeah, rocky and high metal contents. That's typically what's orbiting these, and they're typically like just like sun-baked spheres.
Scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
95%. I need some coffee.
Supercharged. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Active window semi-transparent. Active window transparent. It's very transparent. Active window semi-transparent. Alright, we're refueling here. Nice, there's another star over there. Like a binary pair of some sort, I think. 19. Quite a few, actually.
Fuel scooping complete.
Cool. Ah, yes. HIP 87621. Considering I do know how to do bio now, I should do that. I really should. But that'll have to wait until I get back to the bubble. At the very least. Oh, just one more. Where are you? There you are.
System scan complete.
None special here. We are going up. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Look at our map again. Yeah, we got about maybe another 12 to 15 jumps till we are at the closest reachable place to the peak. Now under 3%. One single metal content world.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Woo, you're spinning fast. Wow. One angry star. Put a lot of stuff orbiting this, and it's pretty far away, so there is some chance of there being life.
Body C2. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable.
But no biology.
Body C4. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable.
But no life.
System scan complete.
No life.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. Just windswept spheres.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three,
Little touchpad is so cool. Like, it's little details you don't think about until you actually sit down.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
89%.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Just a bunch of suns and that's it.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Let's wander around a little bit while we're doing this time. Okay. Don't mind the headless person. Come to a stop and it scans for me. I can walk over to here. Let's say it is pretty cool to just stand right here. Funny, VR actually makes this this cockpit look a lot smaller. It's still big, don't get me wrong. But yeah. Some proportions are really weird. Like that door actually looks extremely big. Like way bigger than it should be. Yeah, if I had a big enough space to walk over there, then I could tell. It's like 10 feet tall. Really big door. I don't think I like this internal as much as the Crate Phantom, but I don't think none of that matters now that the Manderlay's here, and that's probably going to be the new exploration ship that I use. Did my hand move as I... No. My character's hands do not move. Well, let's continue. Sit down and get comfy.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, there's only two things here. It's a rather boring system. Let's do this when we're standing, actually. Oh, I had to hold down the button. Target next system.
Fuel scooping complete.
Some weird coloration going on with my arm, actually, now I'm looking at it. I'm glowy. Yeah, my whole character's like glowing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Another very angry star. %, we're
Body
doing fine.
C. Uncommon secondary star type.
Oh. Probably a white dwarf is my guess. Yep, it's a white dwarf. There's not gonna be anything interesting here, I can already tell. Aluminum. Sorry, aluminum. Yeah, there's ammonium-based life. But that's kind of it. There is some geoscience. There's a chance of life.
System scan complete.
Typically, systems that have signs of geo also have signs of life. No phenomena. Be nice if I could find some phenomena.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
We're very close to the peak. Dun 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 dun. Whoa! Wow. That's always crazy when it says fuel scoop disengaged as you enter a system. Because it drops you off inside of another star. Wow. Oh, there's also nothing here. Scary.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
We might want to stop and repair. We'll see. I think one of the weirdest things in VR is that that sprite is tied to the angle of my headset, which makes it really wonky to look at when you turn your head like that. 9 bodies, okay. Any secondary stars? No. Oh, it's just a bunch of gas giants. I really can't click on that.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Perfect. Does have rings, which is kind of neat.
Body 1. Wide ring.
Both have wide rings.
Body 5A.
Ooh, biosigns.
Argon atmospheric landable with life.
Nothing worthwhile. The 6 mil something, but not really worth scanning it.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Nice. We're going to get to the refuel star, which is, I think, 2 jumps away, and then stop and repair as well.
System scan complete.
Not in here.
charged.
Ooh, that was very close. We almost didn't get that boost. Look at that, there are very few stars above us now.
Frameshift drive charging.
Body B1. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, do we not get it? We did not. Unfortunate.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
Let's refuel.
Fuel scripting complete.
I think I'm gonna restart soon. After we get to the peak and play normally, because I am getting a little bit of headache. Okay, there's nothing here. But this is a refuel star, so let's drop out a warp and repair as well. Repair FSD.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Do its thing while I wander around. What was that sound?
Module repaired.
Okay. My mouse go. There it is. Reset FSD. Oh. Must have already targeted the previous. We're at E1-2. Huh. Did I mess something up with this? We are at NR-W. We are there. We want to go here. Do it manually. And that's it. Looks like I did some bad route plotting. Wow. But that's it right there. That's the peak. This is where I need to start getting worried about. Well, that isn't quite the peak, but it's very close to it. Let me actually save it. That is the peak. Wow. So, oh, wow. That is crazy. Dude, I can't believe that's up there. There's just nothing else. There's no stars. Only galaxies.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's embark. I was careful in plotting this to make sure I didn't get myself trapped. But I'm still gonna have to be careful here. I'd actually like to not boost if I can avoid it. I can't quite though. But we can easily do that with a FSD boost. With an injection, I should say.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Heading to D2-3. Okay. 2 more jumps. Really, 1 more jump, honestly. $18 bodies here. Let's get our neutron boost and then scan those.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Good scan. Let's go and see what we got. Maybe water life. Yeah, water-based life. Number of rocky worlds.
Body
High metals.
B7.
Ooh, biological
Carbon
life.
dioxide atmospheric landable with
There's
life.
only one thing though. There's
May
a
host
chance.
new personal codex entry.
There's a chance of it having stratum tectonicus, but is. Hey, we are in VR today. Indeed, we are. Hey there. And I can actually hear you talking in my headset. I've been setting up some extra stuff. You are just in time. We are almost to the peak. The highest star system you can reach in the Milky Way. Although we aren't reaching it because there's no return. But yeah, we are in VR. I am probably going to be swapping out pretty soon to regular. Because my neck is starting to hurt.
B6. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Nice, there is
May
more
host a
life.
new personal codex entry and has high biological value.
And has high biological value. Oh, wow. Yeah, you know what? We've just won 19 mil. Body B6, we are definitely visiting. This one has... Wow. Yeah. So, in my scanner, I can see that this has 2 biologicals. And if I go and look at my third-party app, it is bacterium and stratum. They have to be. That's all the life that it could be. It is hard to watch on YouTube. Yeah, we'll stick around a little bit longer because I am planning on swapping off. Pretty soon, actually, because my neck is starting to hurt. And there's some issues with actually scanning life and whatnot. On foot, it's very weird because it just projects the game onto a giant screen in front of you. It isn't true third person, or sorry, it isn't true first person VR.
Body A4A. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable.
Oh, it's so bright. Wow, that's looking down onto the core. This is gonna take a little bit of time. So I'm just gonna get up and wander around a little. It is totally worth it, yeah. The immersion in your ship and SRV is totally worth it. It's so cool. Yeah, I was thinking of getting a big screen beyond because the main concern with VR for me is that I have a very small head. And so I actually have issues with a lot of headsets fitting, as well as it's just it's a lot on my neck. I do tend to get pretty sore, but it's pretty cool. It is expensive, yes. It's about like I think it's about $1,000 right now, which is a lot to ask. More expensive than my graphics card last time I checked. But graphics cards have maybe changed in value, I'm not sure. But yeah, a big screen VR, like it'd be cool to have, but I wouldn't use it much. But yeah, it is difficult to watch VR in on Discord. It's on Discord, excuse me, on YouTube. Difficult to watch VR on YouTube just because of how much there is with it. If there was a way to reduce the stutter, just like to add just a little bit of smoothing to the output, would go a long distance. So there is a stabilizer add-on for OBS. Interesting, because I stream with OBS. I would want to look into that, actually. That's good to know, because that would make it a lot easier to see. Oh, and by the way, I did see your video about the Caspian Explorer, and although I do like how the ship looks, I do have to agree that they are very separate things. Star Trek versus Elite Dangerous, and it is kind of a shame that they are mixing the genres. But I do also, at the same time, I like how both of them try to be as realistic as possible. Star Trek, the reason why I love Star Trek is because it is as accurate to physics as you can really get. At least in it is still obviously sci-fi, but they don't, they do space combat accurately, at least as generally speaking. Like, ships actually move normally. I think the big like thing you have to suspend your disbelief with Star Trek is that they treat LVK stabilizer. Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into that. That'd be really nice to do. But yeah, it's interesting. I was actually having a chat about Star Trek with some friends recently. Like, Star Trek, people don't realize how breakthrough it was at the time for what it did. Like, it came out before smartphones existed, and they had handheld devices. It came out before handheld phones existed, and they had handheld devices in that. You talk to your computer. There's an AI robot. There's all sorts of crazy stuff in that was incredibly imaginative. They even talk about cosmic strings in one episode, which is separate from string theory. Those are two different things. The one thing, though, that Star Trek does is it treats space as being two-dimensional instead of 3D, generally speaking, which makes sense with everything else. Like, it was so breakthrough when it came out that they had to, I think they had to make it palatable or understandable for the audience to some degree, and that was just something that they did. Yes, 100% with you there. The Alcubierre drive, but yeah, just folding space-time around you, warping space-time so that while you aren't traveling then the speed of light, the time around you is, or the space-time around you is. We're about a minute out. Let's actually sit down and look at the view of my ship from the outside as we get closer. Let's line ourselves up again. I can just start to see the outline of that. Oh man, beloved camera suite. This is one of the coolest things in VR. That'd be so cool. Yeah, to actually travel, like, instead of clicking on a star and traveling there, to actually, like, cruise around in witch space, I guess is the best way to say it. Yeah, like, same controls, being able to do this, being able to steer, but do it in witch space. That would be really sick. All right, we're almost there. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go land on the surface. I'm gonna scan. And then after that, I'm gonna restoot. Yeah, oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah, scan them as you fly by. I want to say too, I did open up a website called Speech Chat. So I'm able to listen to what you're saying a lot easier now because it actually announces it in my headset, which is actually really cool. It's like I'm having a conversation. I'm really liking that. I might need to do that for my normal stream. It means I'll never forget to interact with chat again. And I kind of like this perfect size of chat, having like between 1 and 3, maybe 1 and 5 people in chat. It's very nice. Kind of reminds me of sitting around a bar, not gonna lie, just talking with people. By the way, did you see this? 87621 system permit issued. I'm pretty eager to do that when I get back to Seoul. Back to the bubble. Alright, well we are getting closer to this body. I guess... Don't be excited. I did read that it's basically trees. Right? Do you even get any money, actually? I'll visit it for sure. But... just space trees. I did see that. Yup. Come on. Well, my window isn't opening. That's weird. One second. Slow down. Oh, it's because I'm tabbed out. Something weird's going on with my third-party programs. Yeah, it looks like OVR drop is freaking out. Well, we're here. You, my friend, hold 80 million. Or at the very least, 20 million. Oh yeah, so it's been mapped before. People have been here. I'm assuming there's also first footfall.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Body
Surface
B6
scan complete.
may host a new personal codex entry and has high biological value.
Yep. So it will be 20 million, but it's not going to be 80 million. I'm not even going to worry about the bacterium. We're just going to go straight for the stratum. It's going to be a little bit hard to find, but also not really, because stratum is pretty easy. Let's land somewhere in the light. I see a splotch right there.
Orbital flight engaged.
So I believe it's how fast is it that you want to be as you get closer? There's a speed you want to be under when you get close to the surface, and I think it's something like 8 kilometers per second. $10K, roger that. It is a shame that I got shut down for playing music because I really love playing music. Full throttle once you're down to that to reduce the time? Roger, that'd be nice. Reducing time is important. Gravity is 0.8 G, so it's not bad. Alright, where is our beloved stratum? Pretty much everything here was workable for where it is. Let's do here. You've done multiple iterations of practicing, yeah. Yeah, oh, 100% there with on streamlining. In fact, that's, you've already seen my macro for route plotting. It's such a lifesaver. Saves so much time. Landing gear. Oh, that didn't work. Deploy landing gear. There is a command for that, but it isn't working.
Landing gear deployed.
Ah! No, that might just be rocks. I think it is just rocks. Oh, there's some bacterium though. I'm not really worried about the bacterium, especially because, wow, that is easy to spot.
Bacterium Cerberus
Yeah.
confirmed present.
And I agree with you there.
Base value
It's not really good
1.69
for,
million.
like, it's
Minimum
neat,
sample distance 500 meters.
but I haven't really found it faster, except for the custom macros. I really use it just for the custom macro. But let's see if we can find some of this stratum. Also, wow, this is super cool to be doing in VR. I've not done this yet. This is a new thing for me, doing this in particular. It's a little confusing, actually. Yeah, that does actually really kind of screw with my brain a little. Yeah, perhaps. Actually, I've not tried that before. That's an interesting thought. I have not seen any stratum yet. Let's try the slightly more hilly bit over here. Man, this is straining. Where be our stratum? You do. That's good to know. This whole region was the most likely place for it to spawn. I don't see it though. I'm gonna check down here just to see. Haven't seen any yet. Turn off that. Yeah. You're right, actually, I don't need to be that deep. You're right on that. Yeah, this is fine, this height. This is actually a lot easier on my eyes, too. A lot of bacterium, and it's very easy to spot bacterium. I've been kind of naturally angling up because it's a little bit easier on my eyes in VR, but yeah, like a little bit of an angle down is helpful. Yeah, I'm thinking about trying a new train soon. You're right on that. If this isn't working, just trying a new color.
Landing gear retracted.
Watch, it's gonna show up immediately. Oh, lag. Bit of a lag spike.
Landing gear deployed.
I do think that this in VR is actually easier to spot. You can see a lot more at once. Yeah, I'm literally on my keyboard, I'm holding down up and forwards, and then just coasting at like a 45-degree-ish angle. This would actually be really funny to see in the camera. See if I can do that safely. This is what I'm doing. Oh, was it? Oh, there's some. Oh, that's hilarious. It's actually the same exact color as the moss. It's the same exact color as the moss. I was so lost up in messing around that I didn't notice it. That is 100% stratum right there. Look at that. It's just mixed in with the moss. You think we can land in a third-person view? That looks promising actually down there as a landing spot. Camera doesn't like that. No, not quite flat enough. We'll probably just try over there if this doesn't work immediately. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there was a green there. Yeah. Actually, might have been able to find that. Yeah, shield's important to keep. Come on. There we go. Okay. I'll show you how weird this is in VR. Actually, you already know. We disembark. Why is my screen black? Yeah, there we go. It's right there. Wow, it's actually in the radius. I don't know what that other sample was, but we're discarding it. Not important.
Stratum tectonicus confirmed present. Base value 19.01 million. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
Hopefully
First
that one
partial
works.
sample collected.
It looks like it's 500 away. Oh, this like just has enough gravity to still feel binding. I think this is Mars gravity? Like 40% of Earth's? Or is Mars actually way smaller? Alright, this isn't actually terrible. But it's not like anything special in VR. Ah. I was hoping this would be far enough away, but I don't think it is. Oh, wait. 2/3? Yeah. Oh. Well, my arm is freaking out. 2/3, okay. Oh, that's actually heavier than this, then. We might need to re-land. I don't see anything else immediately. Oh, there we go. Look at them textures. I'm very curious how this looks like on stream. Ah, that looks weird, I'm noticing. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go collect the sample and we're gonna go back over to normal.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
It does look like someone watching a game. It's like looking into the eyes of somebody in a movie theater. It really, like, that's all I could think of, because on my screen, it literally feels like I'm sitting, like, dead center in front of a movie screen that's sitting about maybe 20 to 30 feet away. The big-ass screen. So let's not get lost. Okay. I'm hoping that if I just travel 500 this way, we'll be okay. Your character really gets out of breath fast. Whoa, cliff. That might be out of bounds. I can't tell that's what I'm looking for, though. It looks like it is. True. Oh, I took a little bit of damage. Whoops. Smoky.
Minimum
interesting,
distance
okay.
reached. You've traveled over 500
know.
meters from previous sample.
I'll try that actually on the way back. Probably even lower than that, actually, that you jump. Nice. We got ourselves a sweet 19 mil. Wow, that is freaking out. You see that? Really
Sample
doesn't like
collection
looking.
complete.
So you go like... Oh, it kind of doesn't like sprinting. Oh, true. Yeah, you just keep doing that and you just wait until it recharges on the ground. Nice. Oh, now we're out of breath, but I see what you mean. Yeah. That does sound more efficient. Here, let's go actually. Let's get our breath back and we'll try that from the rest of the way. That does sound a little more challenging. Maybe it probably works better actually on lower gravity planets. This one's a little bit high. Yeah. That does seem more efficient though. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Woo! Well, nicely done. We got some money. I am going to reboot my game. I'll be back in just a second. It's gonna be a lot more pleasant to not play in VR. For both me and for you, I think. But it will look a lot less interesting. But yeah, I'll be back shortly. Give me just a second. There we go. Okay, we're back. I was saying it's also very nice how easy it is to swap between VR and non-VR. You just literally close the game and restart it and it's fine again. But yeah. Oh, I can already, my headache's already going away. Woo, nice. I do think that I already know, like I know for a fact that I get a headache not because of the motion. I get it because of the straps just pressing on my head and the weight like dragging my eyes down. And so I do think a big screen beyond would fix those issues. A lot of it is eye strain. Then again, I also don't know. It might be eye strain. It's tough to say. Yeah, tough to say. That is a solid point. 1 second, volume mixer. I'm actually going to turn down Chrome. Realizing if I bring it to 50%, I almost never listen to anything on Google Chrome above like a quarter. So if I actually turn down that, it'll make. Sorry, the website for listening to viewers was actually pretty loud. A little bit fixed now. But let's see. Do that. Optimize for nighttime. Okay. Continue. Oh, now I can have my camera on. Beloved coffee. Also, it's already getting dark and it is 4 p.m. 4:30 I should say to be more accurate, but wow. While we're shut down, we may as well reboot our FSD. Repair FSD. Oh. Good work. Repair FSD. It's using my headset microphone. That's a shame. Audio. I might just need to restart it. We'll see what happens if I do that. Restart voice attack. Go in here and we'll reset to there. But yeah, I use voice attack really just for simple stuff. I have a program. I don't use it much. It's mostly just for fun flair whenever I'm a little bit bored. Also, yes, it is working now. Yeah. Repair FSD. There. Things like that are really nice. Just simple little bits. But most things it's not really needed for. Reset FSD. Favor was with the special voices. John Delancey. Skew. I didn't realize he did that. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Your brain really is the size of a pea, or whatever it is that Q says. Oh my god, Q. What a character, dude. Audio is slightly too loud, but only slightly. Okay. Alright, now that we're here, we are going places. This is going to be awesome. We are very close to one of the coolest places you can visit in this game. I believe we have our FSD boost still. Yes, we do. We are not targeting the next system, but we are going to do that now. Here's our macro. This macro is in voice attack. I do use voice attack for my custom macros, typically. Well, for Elite Dangerous I do, because I'm already... Excuse me. I'm already running it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Oh, this is so cool. So, this system that we're jumping to right now, Sistea Aub EF-A E2. My note for this system is closest returnable system to the peak. So you know about the peak, I'm certain. I am directly beneath it. So let's go get our neutron cone boost. Oh wow, 3 things have a wide ring here.
Wide ring. Body 1. Wide ring.
Alright, get our FSD boost, and let's go look at the map. Oh, wrong map. Wrong map again. Galaxy map. So if I were to zoom out, there it is. Well, this is the vertical limits. Yeah. Dude. So the thing about this system is, it is not a neutron star. Wait, oh wait, there is a neutron star. No way. Is this the peak? Oh no, it's too far to visit anyways. Look, it's 362 light years. We cannot physically visit that. Unless I can neutron boost and FSD inject, but I don't think they're mutually exclusive. I think they are mutually exclusive. Yeah, you can't. So, what is the jump range? So, okay, let's see. That star, the peak. Let me just do some math on this really quick. That star is 362 light years away, which if I pull up my calculator, 362.04 divided by 4. So you need a maximum jump range of 90 and a half to make that. 90 light years to make that. But that is the highest place you can reach in the galaxy. There is no known star system that is higher than that. That is reachable and returnable. And that is it. That is the peak. You think the Mandalay can do it? The Mandalay can. Yeah. I know that the Anaconda can too. The Anaconda can reach 93 light years. If you really strip that thing down. I think actually even more with the new FSD. Actually, you know what? That'll be a fun little side tangent real quick. Let me do that. Let's go to Etsy. Let's go shipyard. Let's see. First we'll do a Anaconda, excuse me. Anaconda, strip it of everything. Okay, we do need a fuel scoop. A fuel scoop. Guardian FSD booster, size 5. Thrusters, we want it to be 7D. No, actually, we want that to be as small as possible. We'll get to that soon. Sensors, 8D. Lightweight. Power distributor. Thrusters. Actually, we'll do thrusters first. What's the smallest we can mount? 2D. I think 4D you can actually technically mount if you like really screw this thing up. Can you not do... Interesting. Oh, no. Sorry. Thrusters, 2D power plant. We want overcharged all the way. Monstered. Power capacity plus 47%. Can we get that higher? No. I think it's going to be ridiculous. Only gets to 85 light year? I don't know if we actually can reach it with 4D. We can make the fuel tank smaller, though. Let's go to 16. I'm just trying to make this thing as, like, as high jumping as possible. Optimal mass. We want the optimal mass to be as... Oh, yeah, minus 12.5. So we actually want... Whatever the optimal mass, 473. We're still way under. Yeah, we just need bigger thrusters. So then the 5D is the smallest we can mount. 30 tuning, stripped down. Power distributor. This thing is so ridiculous. Look at that. Frame shift drive, SCO V1. Mass manager. 91 light years so far, but I think we can get it better. Oh, you can't. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Weird. Why can't you? They turn off display capture? You're right. Why is that? Oh, now it works. That must have been a bug. It just wasn't working for some reason. We're back now, though. Yeah. I don't know why. That was weird. I didn't even change anything. I just opened up properties on the display capture and then closed it again. And that's all I did, and it started working. So, weird OBS bug, I suppose. Anyways... Anaconda, you know about EDSI, I'm sure. I'm trying to get the maximum jump range possible in this thing. We don't care about boost, we just care about what we can fit. Lightweight. Use Coriolis. Yeah, that's another one. I like EDSI personally, just because it displays the information a little... there's more information on screen at the same time, which I like. 8D sensors, lightweight. 5D, 6D. We probably do need a bigger power plant, sadly. Yeah. Okay, so 93.86 light years is what we're reaching. Mass manager, Guardian frameshift drive. Really roughly, like 93 light years with the Anaconda. So the Anaconda could make it. Yeah. But now let's do the Mandalay. Have to come out with the Caspian. Yeah, I'm really hoping the Caspian has a good jump range. It would make zero sense for it to not. Let's go. Mandalay. We're just going to really make this thing as crazy as we can. This we want to be a FSD booster. This we want to be a fuel scoop. 6A fuel scoop. Sensors. We'll do everything... First, we'll do everything with 5D. And then we will... We'll then improve from there. Okay, we're actually not good as I thought. 84 light years. Actually, you know what? That is actually pretty insane. We haven't even really optimized yet. Sensors, we will want to be lightweight. Power distributor, we're going to make minuscule. Life support, we're going to go with lightweight. Thrusters, we want to go with the absolute smallest possible. The power plant we can definitely make smaller. Overcharged monster. Maybe we can even go with 2D overcharged monster. Yeah, we could totally. Oh, that's crazy. We cannot drive though, so... How far away are we? This thing weighs 296. Optimum mass is 121. Yeah, so we need bigger thrusters than 3D. Just too small. So go with 4. 30 tuning. Stripped down. So 90.87. I thought it could get higher. Why am I thinking that? Super Cruise. We are using the SEO V1. With Mass Manager. I thought it could reach like even higher. But 90 is still pretty... This is nuts. This thing's nuts. Wait, alloy. Let's see what else we can strip down. But this doesn't weigh anything, so we'd actually do heavy duty deep plating. Because that's just the most integrity. Yeah, 100%. Realistically, you're gonna be low. 100% there. Like, we have no shield, we have no sensors, we have no rover. Like, this would be. We don't even have a heatsink launcher. This thing would be atrocious to drive. Yeah. I'll show you what I'm going to be building. So once I get back to the bubble, I am planning on upgrading my my current ship, which is this. So this is my current loadout. 64.10 light years is the maximum, which is actually 64. It adds an extra 0.1 for reasons. But yeah, there's that. And then what I'm planning on doing is like hitting it out even more to be... I'm not quite sure which. But I think one of these two. They're exactly the same. It's just a matter of how I distribute power. But yeah, anyways, this is what I'm going to be doing. So this one is current, and you can see that my jump range, let me actually zoom in. My jump range is 64.10 down here. And the new one is 69.52, which is actually coincidentally 64.42, which is the two funny numbers, 69,420. You can also see that when we are laden, meaning when our cargo rack is just capacity, our we can't move. Like literally, if I fill this thing up all the way, we can't move anymore. And I forget what that amount is. Yeah. So if we carry 8 of something, we no longer can move. You can see that the maximum weight is 422. That's just so silly. I love this thing. I really do. I think once you fly the Mandalay, you're gonna have a personal crisis. I am pretty sure I am. The one thing that this ship does do that the Mandalay doesn't is carry a luxury class passenger cabin, which is just funny. It turns so friggin' fast, does it? Ugh. Come on. That's just lame. Why do they add such overpowered ships? Like, do one or the other, right? Like, make it good at maneuverability and bad with jump range, or I don't know. Like, it can land well for exobiology. Like, it's just really good. I think they really should make the jump range less. But anyways, we'll continue. So sadly, they did want people to pay for it. Which, I mean, people did. But yeah. There it is. We cannot reach this, but this is the peak. This is the highest reachable point in the Milky Way. At least that is in Elite Dangerous. And so there we are at the edge of nothing. Let's target it so we can actually point towards it. That's it, right there. Wow. That's just crazy. But there we are, the peak. Let's take some pictures. Save that picture. Below the peak. Take a picture of just looking at it. Wow. Okay, pictures are saved. Let's continue. Was there stuff to scan here? There was. Let's go do that really quick. Whoa, why is it so slow? Jesus, something changed with my sensitivity in there. That's awful. Why does it turn so slow? Controls. FSS. Tuning sensitivity. Mouse sensitivity. Why is it so bad? Very difficult to turn. Oh, I gotta like... Can you see me? I'm like dragging my mouse. It might have been a DPI change or something when I don't know, that's weird. Thing is, my mouse is normal. It must have been to do with VR. I mean, all I can think of is it being here. Not tuning sensitivity. It has to be this. Let's set it to 0 and see what happens. It literally does not move. Let's go in now. That is unusable. Oh, at max. That's still a lot. Let me see if there's anything on Google, because that's bizarre. Elite, dangerous, FSS scanner, sensitivity, extremely low after using VR. I have had it seem to revert to sluggishness after switching to VR to playing flat. That would be really cool. Yeah, FSS is not fun. Due to a frame rate and sensitivity issue caused by VR, to fix it, try capping your frame rate in your graphics. No, weird. This is weird. I did also actually revert my graphics settings, which it could be related to. Vertical sync, refresh rate. What if we do that? Also, something seems to have not applied EDHM UI. Let me reapply my theme. There's some purple, sorry, some orange that shouldn't be. Oh, it was an update. Oh. Oh. Don't want to do that. Apply theme. I don't know if there's a weird purple thing there that I'm confused about. Anyways, we changed a little bit there. That's better. Okay, don't know what that was up with, but it's way better now. Huh. I added I lowered the frame rate. And it's doing way better. So it is an issue with VR. I'm suddenly going way faster. Where is the last one? There it is. Alright, so it is actually slightly too fast now, which is good. But I'm going to change my frame rate back to my monitors and see if it fixes it. Yeah, I do wish we could use the system app for it. I mean, I guess it's kind of a neat system, but...
Body 1CA. Close orbit.
Neat. Close orbit. Notifications are actually really quiet, so let's change that. Or settings.
Test voice notification. This is a test of native voice notifications. This is a test of native voice notifications.
Okay.
This is a test of native voice notifications.
Even just being able to tab between bodies, yeah, it really would. Yeah, I agree there. Let's uncap this again. If I want it capped, I want it to be capped at my monitor's rate. Let's try that. Oh, it's so sluggish. Wow. So it just is. That's really unfortunate. That's a really weird bug. Like, it's at max. Also, what happens if I... What if I just set that to, like, 50? Oh. Let's be turned faster, but then... Yeah, I guess so. Whee! That's just confusing. Yeah. So this is neat, FSS power curve, but it's not good. Maximum there. Apply that. Let's go and do that. Find the highest, like you said. That doesn't do that. You know, actually, I could have set it like 300. Because it's still constrained by my monitor. That's better. It's like slightly slow, but it's workable. Actually, didn't I lower it slightly? Maybe I didn't. No, it's still at high. So weird. Well, let's I guess lower it down at 120 again. Or 1440. So this one is only to do with monitor when you're using using HMD. This applies to the monitor window, not the VR output. Frame rate limit. What if I just set to 30? Apply. Check in here. Very fast. And now set it to like 300. Just a little sluggish. This is so annoying. 144. Pretty much perfect. I guess we'll just go with that.
Body 3. Non-locked body with fast rotation.
Ooh, that's cool. Non-locked body with fast rotation. Doesn't look like it's spinning that fast. 0.3 days though. So it does spin fast, but you can't land. But oh, good song. If you've heard of the band Karangbin, that's what I'm listening to right now. I find that fast is relative. Yeah. There is not much interesting here. All right. Yeah, well, we continue. We can't go to the peak, so we're going back down. Yeah. That is fair. Oh. You know what else is weird? Look how my camera's shaking. I want to disable that. There's one thing I do not like, it is that camera shake. Options, graphics. Where is camera shake? I think it's called reduce camera shake, but I need to find it. Hey, how's it going? Fluffy Proto. Couple more down. Oh, there it is. Reduce camera shake. I'm doing well. Doing quite well. Yeah. My headache is leaving. I did VR for the first little bit of the stream, but it was getting a little annoying. It's hurting my mind, hurting my brain. So we're back to playing normally. Doing well. I got myself some fried rice from Trader Joe's here. Also, very interesting system that we're in. There are 2 signs of bio here. Huh. Oh wait, we've already been here, I believe. Yes, we have been here. We've already scanned it too, I think. Because we're backtracking. Yeah, we've already been here. A couple terraformables, but nothing too special, yeah. Yours 2 events are human brains. Wouldn't say that. I think the human brain is capable of a lot. But that said, it does, at least without proper setup and without, like, training and whatnot, it definitely can make your brain hurt. Just eye strain. Alright, we're gonna refuel here in a moment. I'm excited. We're starting to move again. I think this is, right now, the longest unbroken stretch of jumps. And motion sickness. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. It's coming up. Nausea. Haven't had that problem yourself. Maybe like a little, but not enough that, like, that was the reason why I stopped. It's mostly just to do that, like, it's a lot of strain on your neck. At least with my valve index, it weighs a lot. So now that we're heading back to the bubble, there really isn't going to be that much interesting stuff. So we're going to blitz through these. Like, I'm only going to worry about scanning if it really is interesting. We're mostly just going to blitz through at a very fast rate of speed. That's fair, yeah. I think for me, I'd rather be able to just marathon and keep space trucking without having to take breaks. Look at that, we're just going down. Oops. Oh. Wow, this thing is dragging us down. How big is that star? Let's go look. 5 solar masses. Oh yeah, Beat Saber's fantastic. Yeah, exactly. I do have Sajay on my route. Actually, yeah, you can see it right at the very bottom. I'm so glad that I added that. Yeah, we're basically headed straight down towards Sagittarius now. In fact, let's look at our route. Ooh. Why not reach that? No, we definitely can. Yeah, alright. Yeah, so that is our next destination right there. Let's see, we're headed there. We're gonna be carving a line down through the stars. Let's go. There's not really a good chance of there being life here. A lot of rocky bodies, but that's kind of it.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
think I actually want to increase the size of these by a little. 64 at about 48. Oh, yeah, it's kind of unlegible. 64. Metal rich. There's something there.
Body 1C. Small object.
Huh.
Body 1A. Small object.
I don't believe this system has been scanned yet. 2 geo signs. That's actually good. 2 more geo. I don't think there's going to be life, but I really would like it. I kind of doubt it. The rest is probably orbiting this other gas giant right here. There's a lot of stuff orbiting here. There's a few standalone bodies. $16, $17, $18. Okay, yeah, nothing interesting. Nope, didn't, I did copy it. Okay, we're good.
Frameshift drive charging.
Neutron Highway, here we come. Yeah. That would be really cool.
Body B. Uncommon
Mirror
secondary star type. Body
Some interesting
AB1.
stuff here.
Wide ring.
I did kind of like it smaller.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
96%. Oh. Here's the rest. Hey, take care. Have a good one. I wouldn't play Silk Song myself, but I might play more Black Myth Wukong. There's been a few games that I do want to play, and I could do them on stream. Group plot is a little screwed up. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because I do play Black Myth Wukong. It's a great game. I've been trying to do like a cinematic finish of oh my goodness, sorry. Yeah, do like a stylish finish on the main final boss on Great Sage difficulty. It's a challenging task. Okay.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating
Yeah,
beyond safety
it's so much fun.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
No, not from a single hit. I could pause briefly and show you. I could fight him really quickly. It'd be kind of fun to do. Take a pause from this for a few minutes and fight him a little. But I have done a lot of build theory crafting in that game.
Body B8. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life. May host a new personal codex entry.
Only one sign of life, so not that good. It does have a chance of being stratum tectonicus, but it is an unlikely chance. Very unlikely. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually, are you leaving? I was gonna say, yeah, you gotta go. So well, maybe a different time. Let me know a different day, and I'll totally boot up Wukong and we'll play a little. But yeah, you take care.
Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Dude. That's it for my coffee. Nothing too interesting around here, just some rocky ice worlds.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Quick scan. I'm actually lower my scan sensitivity very slightly. Nothing interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. This system is known.
Body C. Uncommon secondary star type.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Body D4. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life. May
One
host a new personal
biosign.
codex entry.
Only
Body
one
D5.
biosign.
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable. Body D6. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable.
None too interesting. Also, I think my sensitivity was a little bit better before. At max. Or at least maybe halfway.
Frameshift drive charging.
Down we go. Can't get that screenshot fast enough.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Alright, let's get that picture now before I actually start boosting. Now we can be fast enough.
Frameshift drive charged.
Oh, no we can't. Never mind. Oh, okay, good. Did I? Oh, I canceled it. That's why.
Charging.
We'll say this as below the peak 3. Lot of planets here. There's one ammonia life world.
Body 5. Wide ring.
Actually, not all that crazy. I just disable the wide ring notification.
Body 5B. Shepherd Moon. Body 5A. Shepherd Moon.
Huh. Wonder what that looks like on the orrery. Let's actually go check that. I'm curious. Also, we need a well, we're almost done refueling. To the orrery.
Fuel scooping complete.
A and B. Nothing really too special about that. We keep scanning. Lots of signals here. Where's that ammonia world? Hey, how's it going? There it is. Nothing really that interesting here, though. Oop. Didn't mean to drop out, but I guess we'll repair. Now that we're here. Repair FSD.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Module repaired.
Cool. Awesome. Reset FSD. Looks like the trip has been good for you as well. Yeah, it's been nice. We've been traveling around. Really can't complain. We are making our way to the core. And we are actually not too far away. You can see Sagittarius A-star right there. Not far away at all. Yeah, it's down there somewhere. New system.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Passage A was very fun. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Same here. It was really cool seeing it for the first time. Like, I'm a big space nerd, and so I was like, wow, you can actually travel to the heart of the Milky Way and see the supermassive black hole. I'm totally doing that. Looks like nothing too interesting here. Got even bigger bragging rights since he came from Beagle Point. Yeah, hey, and I did it with a luxury class passenger cabin. Don't forget, I'm one of the top 1% of all liners out there. But no, yeah, you're right. On the way back from Beagle Point. I don't know. To some degree, like, games are just funny, right? You play games to have a good time and to say that you've done something. And I thought it'd be funny to travel to Beagle Point with a luxury class passenger cabin, so I did. Makes refueling slow as hell, but that is fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
We go through the dreaded core. The only Stream Explorer without an SCO drive. Yeah. And the only reason why is because I haven't gone back to the bubble since a year ago. A year and a half ago. Like, I just haven't gone back to grab it yet. Also, a lot of bodies here.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Let's go see. Doubtful there's anything interesting, but we will see. There's an orbiting pair of gas giants. That's unusual. There's also a water life gas giant. That actually bodes well for there being chances of life elsewhere. Especially because there are a ton of separate bodies in this system. Would you be closer to Colonia than the bubble at this point? Let's check that actually. I'm not sure. I'm pretty much above the core. There is water-based life in that gas giant. So if there is life in this system, it is probably orbiting this body. Assumedly. Can't find it yet, though. Yeah, no life. Yeah, let's go see. Colonia is 9,321 light years away. Solus. Oh, yeah, I'm way closer to Colonia. Oh, yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, sorry. I forgot where Colonia was. I'm way closer to Colonia. Been a spell since I've been there. But I'm eager to get back and start rebuilding my my ship. Unless like you need to go to Colonia to get the SEO. You probably switch a SEO on the way. Can you get it in Colonia? Like, are you supposed to go to Colonia to get it? I actually haven't even looked up how to get it yet. Should probably do that, not gonna lie. What is a plotting route? I don't like that. You can just get one wherever they're stocked? I thought you had to grind to get it. Like, isn't there stuff you need to farm? Or am I mistaken in that? You can just pick it up.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Wow.
System scan complete. Warning.
Oops.
Frameshift drive operating
A little fast.
limits.
It would be kind of fun to stop by Colonia again.
Drive operating beyond safety limits.
We'll get to the core though first, and then kind of decide on our any changes to our route. Whew.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Playa Drye. Let me copy that. I'm curious. Because a 5A SEO drive is what I need. Although it wouldn't be, I'd have to, actually, isn't there a engineer in Colonia that can do that? I need to add Mass Manager to it. Put a few bodies here.
Frameshift drive operating
Oh, a little fast.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Let's look at that. Oh, that's on the way. Huh. Okay. There are engineers. I think mostly you just unlock them and then like you just have them. You don't really need to do anything with them. But I'll bookmark this. We'll probably visit it along the way whenever we get close. I forget what this one was for. Omega Sector, BEQ. Ah, it's the Omega mining operation. There's an asteroid base there. Oh wait, those bodies to scan. Oh wait, there's either an ammonia or a water world. Tough to say. Water world. Ooh, we're scanning that. That's worth some money. Male branded engineer calling for FSD, yeah. And I do have him unlocked. But it'd be kind of fun actually to go to Clonie and get my FSD from there. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, whoa. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 terraformables here. One of them is a water world that is also worth money to scan. I didn't mean to drop out. So repair again. Repair FSD. I'm getting in the habit of just repairing my FSD whenever I hop out of warp. Like, Clonie doesn't take that long to go to. Especially if you're not scanning on the way. Reset FSD. Friendly with the Colonia Council. Yeah, I have done their stuff before. About 2 years ago, I ran through all of the necessary engineering for deep space exploration. So I do have all of the Colonia guys unlocked. Like, all engineers are finished. It's just a matter of, Oh, sorry, we're scanning this body, my bad. I was like, why aren't I warping to the next system? But yeah, I have done their stuff. It's actually hilarious. I went to Colonia in this ship. I got there and I outfitted it for combat. Very basic combat. And then I killed a couple, I just got a couple of bounties with this thing and then left. But yeah, so I could probably go to Colonia and get my SCO from there. It'd be kind of crazy to do. But it'd be out of the way. I wanted to visit a few things on the way. But, I mean, I could just skip them and just go that way and then over. I'd have to do some more route plotting, but I could. What is your planned endpoint? The bubble. My endpoint is to return to the bubble and fully re-outfit this ship. There are some other changes I need to make to it. And I am... yeah, there's some other optimizations to make that I am wanting to do. Yeah, I don't really need to go to Colonia. I would just outfit when I get back to the bubble. Alright, we're almost there. How much is this body to scan? It is 3.5 mil, roughly. Actually, about 4 mil for first discovery. I think I've only found like 1 or 2 actual Earthlikes. Which this is not, but close. You gonna make it back in time to do the current CG? I think so. Honestly, I think I'll make it within the next few days. Oops, oh, I forgot to slow down. Looks like a grade 5 outfitted Artemis suit down, suit on the line? Really? I don't know what grade mine is, but I have an Artemis suit. Grade 1. Be nice to have something a little bit better. Yeah. I heard it's basically, like, blue trees, right? Like, it's just a unique plant. Is that right?
Surface scan at 50%. Surface scan complete.
Pretty much, you scan the blue trees over and over. Ugh. That's rough. Oh. I think I'm targeting the wrong one. Ah, yes. Longer jump, longer run, night vision, more battery capacity. Yeah, those are all nice things. Those are all very nice things to have, especially for running around on, like, you know, running marathons between plants. It's been so long since I've been back. Like, I don't even know how to access community events. But I do know that I have the permit for it. New system, I believe.
System scan complete.
Oh, no, just a Boeing system. Like a caveman walking out of a cave. Yeah.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, they probably realized that it was such an like an underwhelming like destination that if they made people grind to get it, they'd be even more pissed off than they are. A lot of bodies here. All right.
Body A4. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable.
There are chances of life in this system. Kind of nice that now that I've done this enough that I kind of get when a system might be promising. Because when it is not. Yeah, temperature critical. Let me scan the rest of its orbiting this and then we'll reposition. Some geoscience.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, let's get somewhere a little bit safer. Yeah, the trees are nice, but they don't pay well. Really? So like, Road to Riches or like the Bio Highway is probably better. I don't know what it's called, but I know there's like you can run a loop to scan planets. There's one. There it is. One more.
System scan complete.
Nothing interesting. If they had not hyped it up for 3 months, it wouldn't have been so bad. Really? Wow. Looks like they are terraforming a planet since they emit a gas, so maybe some future gameplay they have in mind? Maybe. All I know is that there's a lot of players that don't want to do anything to do with the new operations that they're adding. And are a little underwhelmed by the amount of, like, lack of stuff for exploration. I don't know. Basically, I don't have the highest hopes myself. Unknown system. Also has a water world. With how I currently do bios when I do play it, my current suit is just fine. So, not trying to be a downer, but no point for me personally to do it. Yeah. It'd be nice to do. It's just something to do, really.
Small object.
Huh. The gravity on you. 0.06. Oh, look at that. It's a little potato. It's landable, too. Fun. Where's the water world? Over here. And it is a decent amount of cash to scan that. If it isn't too far, I might go and scan it. That's a cool sound. Oh, it's a song I'm listening to. Huh. Huh. Same situation as last time where there's a bunch of terraformables and one of them's a water world. How far is that? 42? It's a little far. I'm not really that interested in scanning it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I have a long run on one of my Artemis suits, so I wear it so I can run longer in a station. It's great. That's really what I'd want it for, is the long run and the jump. I feel like all of our characters are pros at speed walking, because whenever you are in a station, because you're magnetized to the floor, you have to speed walk.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
We're approaching a refuel star in about 1, 2, 3 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's getting bright. Look at all those stars. Another undocumented system.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Stage 2 gas giant. Life is doubtful. Not good star type for it. There is life would be around this, though. Geoscience, that's making it more likely. But nothing. Wow, yeah, you can tell we're getting right to the core now. The amount of light is around us. Getting pretty crazy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. Undocumented. Very nice. There's a Class M star. That's likelihood for life. A lot of terraformables. No life yet. No. No life.
Frameshift drive charging.
I wonder if they put some of these new trees out in the galaxy and might find some on the way back. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I am curious about that. When they add new content like this, if it starts showing up everywhere on the unexplored worlds. The ones not yet rendered. Five bodies. All orbiting the star. Or the neutron, I should say. Whew. Couple gas giants. Geosigns. That's neat. It's a landable gas giant. Not landable gas giant. Sorry, landable high metal content world in a close orbit with a gas giant. 2 Gs roughly. Alright, refuel star. We're getting close. The density. It's been a while since I've been to the core, and we're just a few jumps away. Time to refuel. "22 bodies, 2 rings. There is a brown dwarf here as well. Good, nothing behind the star that I can see. That's always frustrating. There's you. Where are your friends? Bag?
Warning, temperature critical.
Geosigns. There's all the belts. More rocky worlds. No signs of life. Yet.
Body 1D.
Oh!
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
There's some life.
May host a new personal codex entry.
4 biosigns. Nothing too special, though. There isn't a chance of anything more than... Well, one of them is 12 mil.
Body 1C.
Oh, that's a lot more,
Carbon
though.
dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Huh.
May host a new personal codex entry.
That's about the same. Actually, they're identical in what they could host. Only one of the samples, though, is worth anything, the tubus. We don't know yet if it does have one. No likelihood it does not. It's probably not worth scanning. More geosigns. One more icy moon somewhere. Oh, it's behind. Radioactive Unica. Interesting name. Okay. 2 bodies have 4 biosignals, but they're not gonna be more than like 20 mil each at the very maximum. Probably less than 10 mil each, actually. Yeah. So not worth it. But wow. Poof. So much. That's crazy.
Frameshift drive charging.
We are headed to the core. This is a known system. We're gonna skip it. Oh, a little bit fast. Please. Yes, got it. Yeah, exactly. Unless it's Stratum Tectonicus, it's not really important. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only really gonna worry about stuff that is unsent.
Frameshift drive charging.
Whew. There's a terraformable high metal content world here, but the fact that it is already seen means the system is not interesting to me. We're gonna skip it again. That's kind of how I do it when I'm specifically looking for bios. Yeah.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Exactly, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
91%. Large system already scanned.
Fuel scooping.
We are scooping here. So we have time to scan. A lot of stuff behind there.
Body A2B. Ammonia atmospheric landable with life.
Oh.
May host a new personal codex entry. Body A2C.
There's some life here.
Ammonia atmospheric landable with life. May host a new personal codex entry. Body A4A. Close orbit.
Water life gas giant. Okay, ice.
Body BCD2A. Close ring proximity.
Cool. More gas giant. Three more. That's probably one ammonium life with 2 moons orbiting it. Yep. So 2 bodies have signs of life, but they only have 4 signals. One of them is pretty much guaranteed to be bacterium, which is going to be about 1.6 mil. And the other ones can maybe be 10.3 mil. So probably not. It's not really worth it. We continue.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ain't that satisfying? Exactly 64 light years. Unknown system. Seven bodies. We cannot scoop the star. Utari type. You know what makes those special? Two jumps from the core.
Frameshift drive charging.
Unknown system. Really this close to the core.
Fuel scooping complete.
And here we are. All right. Look at that. There's enough space-time warpage that you can already see that glow around it from here. That's it right there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Here we go. It's been a while since I've been here. Been a while. It's so weird. One thing about Sagittarius is that it's like, okay, sweet. There's the zone. Awesome. We're gonna get close to this thing. I believe there is a station here. Yeah. For now, though, I'm gonna wait until I'm directly broadside to it. And then look towards it. So freaky. We're actually overheating, so we really can't stay long.
Temperature critical.
Let's take a picture, though, and get out of here. Okay. Picture taken. We're leaving. Goodbye, Sagittarius A-star. Oh, that's awesome. Let me go save that picture real quick. Sagittarius is saved. All right, let's look for that station. The center. Ton of stations. Sovereign. What is that? Legacy's Rapture. Huh. So many carriers. Let me see if there is a station. There is the Sovereign. Let's go to the Sovereign. Owner is commander. Squadron is nullifier order. That's interesting. Goeme has a large station. It's been a long time. a very long time since I've seen a decently sized station. Actually, I'm pretty sure there is, let me see that. Let me click on that. I bet I've been there. Yeah, I wonder if it does have the drive. I'd pick it up if it did. Let's go there. May as well. Thank you for that.
Frameshift drive charging.
I haven't docked in a station in so long. Like, it's literally been... Oh, jeez. Woo! Oh, there's an Earth-like here. That's cool. And a water world to scan. Says, I think there is a carrier, or I think there is a station here. What is that? Factional owned orbital facility. Guess we go there. That was a spooky landing. If you have a G5 frameshift pinned, then the SEO will still have as long a range without Mass Manager. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it's good enough that it might be better even without Mass Manager. Look at that. There's a player. Not a player, but there's an NPC over there. I don't know if this is actually what you were talking about with Event Horizon. But we're going there. Oh, you probably meant this one. Explorer's Anchorage. It's orbiting an Earth lake, so it's probably this one. We'll go to Explorer's Anchorage instead. Isn't there a way to check on Inara? I forget. I've not used Inara in so long. ED. Inara nearest. There we go. Inara nearest system. That. Oh, where is it? I don't think you can search for... Oh, outfitting. There we go. Nearest to that... That has... SCO. 5A frameshift SCO. I think it is this system. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, they're all pretty far away, I believe. We'll see, though. That is true. Last update, it was 2 days ago from here. We'll go see, yeah. I do believe that I sync with Inara. At least I have ED Discovery installed and I have all the externals linked up. Yeah, everything's showing to be like Colonia or similar. Look at all these guys zipping around. That's crazy. I'm assuming they're using SCOs. I probably won't even use it much because this thing doesn't work well. The Orc is not optimized for The SEO. If an R is updated, then it doesn't have a 5A FSD. I'm not sure if it's updated or not. Either way, we'll dock. Be nice to just dock again. Been a while. Dun 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 dun. Now, it's funny because I've already been here before. I know this because I have scanned that Earth-like world before. It is showing that I have scanned it. So last time I was to the core, I went here. Last name, Randy Dork. Can you imagine? All right. Request docking. That was a good landing. Oh, for the first time being inside a station for 2 years. That went well. We'll see what they got. The frame rate is a lot lower. Yeah, for some reason in outfitting our GPU usage is at 100%. Let's go see though. Core internal. Frame shift drive. Nope, not in here. Worth checking though. Nice to resupply. We're now headed to our next destination, I suppose. Launch. Yeah, interesting. Guess it is lower in stations. Harder on CPU. Well, CPU isn't actually showing that much difference. But my GPU is freaking out. You mean GPU? Oops. That was close. You meant GPU, yeah. I had a feeling you meant it. Oh. Looks like we'll need a plot route. Oh, come on. There.
Frameshift drive charging.
So interesting that this jump says 64.1 light years, but our jump range is 64 on paper. But it's kind of weird that it's actually going farther than what we have. I can see why he stayed out in black driving like that. Yeah, it's been a while. Cracks me up. Also, how dare?
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm gonna put my camera over here, actually. Yeah.
Scan complete.
I actually don't know what's better, to be honest. A bit of a boring system. But we are going to refuel here because we have a lot of jumps up ahead. All right. This is another destination where we're headed right now. Merrill's Legacy. The closest known carbon star to Sagittarius A star. A carbon star is one later in its life cycle that is burning carbon instead of helium and hydrogen. Let's go ahead and visit this on Inara. Or EDSM, excuse me. Here we go.
System scan complete.
It looks pretty innocuous. There's nothing really special about it. But I shall read. Galactic Mapping Project Entry. This is an S-Class star, part of the DSSV Distant Worlds, a journey of scientific study itinerary, based out of the Explorer's anchorage. This star is thought to be the closest carbon star to Sagittarius A star, and is a rarity in this part of the galactic core. Merrill's Legacy is named in honor of astronomer Paul Merrill, who defined this particular star class in 1922. So in 1922, when we were just discovering that there were stars that burned other elements, Merrill is the one that discovered this type of star that burns carbon. And here we are, visiting it. A star named in his honor in Elite Dangerous. Cool picture, too. Your in-bubble insurance rate must be outrageous. Nah, it's not bad. Actually, the worst was when I was using an Imperial cutter to transport goods. trying to use the docking computer to get through the slit, and it just didn't work that well. There were troubles there. Troubles to be had for sure. But we'll continue. A very brief stop. Thank you, Meryl, for discovering that type of star. Yeah, the horrors. And now that the Panther Clipper exists, there's no reason to use a cutter for shipping ever again. No reason whatsoever. Oh. Interesting, I got my destinations a little bit wrong on here. Why are we visiting this star anyways? Anything special about it? No, I don't know why we're going back there. Yeah, my jump range is a little awkward. Weird. I'm hoping I didn't screw it up too badly. Well, we'll plot the next one.
Frameshift drive charging.
We just want to be full on fuel by the time we reach the star. A lot of objects here. The system seems undiscovered. There's a water world here. Could be signs of life, even. Binary of gas giants, that's cool. Geosigns, good news. More geosigns. More. Ooh, lots of stuff around here. Okay, where's the rest? Here's the water world. There's a second water world. Still no signs of life, which actually surprises me. Quite a lot of geosigns, though.
Body A5A. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable.
Not interesting. Our last hope for life. Nope. Huh. A lot of stuff here, but nothing interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Couple bodies here.
Body 1A. Ammonia atmospheric landable with life.
Huh.
May host a new personal codex entry.
Nothing too expensive, though. My app shows that there is... While there is life there, it's not going to be worth landing for.
System scan complete.
Yeah, nothing here interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Unknown system. Oh, nothing here.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, we begin the neutron jumps. We're headed back home.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Big star system. But nothing of interest here.
Body 1. Wide ring. Body 4. Wide ring.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Didn't get my jump down.
Warning. Frameshift
There we go.
operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Body B7. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
It does have a chance for stratum, but it's not going to because it's only one sign.
Body B5. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life. May host a new personal codex entry. Body B2. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable. Body B4. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable. Body B8. Carbon
That's a shame.
dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
3 bodies here have a
May
chance
host
of
a new
having
personal
stratum
codex entry.
tectonicus, but they won't. This is only one sign of life on each.
Frameshift drive charging.
It could. But it's almost always bacterium, right? Like if there is one... If there is only one signal, it's usually bacterium. At least I've never seen a planet that doesn't have bacterium. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, not always, that's true. Okay. You have found it by itself. Huh. That is promising then. Maybe maybe next time if I see that again, I will go and scan it. Oh. You can't jump that? That's unfortunate. Come on. Come on. That took a long time.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It'll tell you for sure after you scan it.
Supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Whoa, wait, we were supposed to refuel. We were supposed to visit this star to refuel. Wait. We'll see that.
Frameshift drive charging.
So my route finding has been falling a little bit apart. Okay, refuel.
Body 4. Wide ring.
Nice, there is stuff to scan here. station here.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Body 4F.
Fuel
Ammonia
stability.
atmospheric landable with life. May
Nothing
host
interesting.
a new personal codex entry.
I'll go see if that is a station. But let's not overheat. So that one has 5 biosignals, but no stratum. Nothing rare. Oh, another one there. Gotcha. That's okay, though. Let's see. Okay. What was I doing? Guess we'll have to scan first. Did I... Wait. No station. Weird. Sneeze. Whew. Come on. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, there's gotta be something nearby.
Body 1.
Ooh,
Wide
wide ring. Intriguing. A lot of signs of bio. Not bio, excuse me, of geo. Bio sign wasn't interesting enough to scan. More geo. More geo.
System scan complete.
Yeah, nothing worth going down there for. Let me also, I want to disable, oh, weird. It's still, yeah, I actually have codex disabled, but it's still telling me. Codex entries. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna attempt to reload Explorer. Because, yeah, I have it so that it shouldn't tell me about codex discoveries, but it still is. Okay. Back to that. We continue. How much more range do we have? We have about another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Another 10 or 11 neutron jumps. Our thing is at 93. Yeah, we can do that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Does that keep you from seeing stellar phenomena? No, I'll definitely notice if we do see a stellar phenomena. I haven't seen any yet, but it'll notify me if there is, and I would have definitely noticed it on the map because it shows in the FSS screen. Yeah, I'll show you in a moment.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, this next system, I'll open up the FSS and I'll show you where. We'll stop, we'll let it squawk. So here we see how very low is emission, and then we have non-human, and then we have megaships and whatnot. Listening post, station, nav beacon, notable phenomena. It should show them down there, unless I'm mistaken on that. I haven't noticed any tourist beacons in the scanner, so I don't know. By the way, I would definitely like to be able to know if I'm not finding stellar phenomena. But I think they show up on the FSS screen, right? Boring system. No tourist beacons out there. Yeah. Oh. We didn't get it yet. They do. Okay, good. Whew.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
System is known. Everything here has been recorded. So we'll continue. We are approaching Vertigo. The Dumbay AB-W, about like 8 or 9 jumps away. That's our next destination. It's called Vertigo.
Frameshift
Get vertigo every time you're with one of those cones. Very true. Yeah. It probably helps on him tabbing out to the map right as soon as I hop in, doesn't it? You look at it for less.
Frameshift drive operating beyond
Oh.
safety limits.
Dang. Screwed that up.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, wait. Wait, did I screw that up? 244. Oh, yeah, I tapped way too low. My bad. Here we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it doesn't actually help that much. That's true. Still vertigo.
System scan complete.
Nothing here.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety
Yeah, just cutting up. Yep. Ah, didn't get our boost. Damn.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Almost about to refuel. Large system, very large system, but already scanned.
Body 5. Wide ring. Body 3. Wide ring.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There's an Earth-like world here. No, it's a water world. It's a water world. Come on, let's go. Jesus. That one's a little bit more grippy than most. Just an ammonia world. I think it is a water world, but either way, not interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Undocumented system. And a refuel star. Ah, nothing here though. We are gonna repair though. Actually, we should unmark that. Wait, what is our drive doing at? 85? We can make it to Vertigo.
Warning. Temperature critical.
If it's terraformable, it's still worth a couple mil, even started to be mapped. That one was not, sadly. ED Discovery shows when the body is worth over, in my case, how much? 3 mil? So that one was not worth 3 mil. I guess I could have scanned it. I've kind of found the 3 mil as kind of the measurement for it, because it wasn't the. It's not a first world. Someone else has already discovered it, so it's not quite worth enough for me to go visit it. Just barely. Oh goodness. Ooh. 2 mil for Milo. That's fair. That is fair. I think I figured that if I want to make money, I'll do something specifically for it. And I think, I guess I prioritize discovering new things than rescanning. But I think both are valid. Both are very valid. You're greedy. That's fair. Hey, being greedy ain't bad in money making, at least. As long as you're not stealing from others, right? Except for stealing from corporations. That is legally correct. Not legally, sorry. It is morally right to steal from corporations. That. I mean, what? Maybe not legally, but morally. Oh, that's weird. There we go. A little mix-up with the stars I was targeting. We are at 84%. Doing fine. You don't steal in real life, just ED. Fair. Same with murder. Yup.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
This is a known system.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Getting very close. Just 2 jumps. Be so much CGs of my sleeper ships and gankers pull me out and die. I love that. That's awesome. Yeah, that's great. I love that so much. Oh shit, I wasn't tabbed in. It auto slows down, but not if you're not tabbed into the game. Our target is Vertigo.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Nice, 81%. That's pretty good. As long as it doesn't go under 80. And here we are, heading to Vertigo. This is going to be perhaps a bit dizzying going in. I'll say that now. We will see very quickly, I think, why this system is called Vertigo. Oh, that's why I have hit suns before. Thought that was a glitch. Good to know. Yeah, it's oh, yes. Yeah. Are you using voice attack as well? Woo!
Body
There it
B.
is.
Uncommon secondary star type.
So
Body C. Uncommon
It's,
secondary star type.
it's interesting. I'm going to go ahead and read the Galactic Mapping Project. You may notice that the star that we have targeted is a black hole. Body A is a black hole, but where's the black hole? What's going on? Let's read about this system real quick in EDSM. Alright, let me go there real quick. Typing in, hitting OK. Galactic Mapping Project entry. A giant Class K star orbiting closely a black hole, about 200 light seconds apart. When arriving at this system, we expect to find a black hole, and instead, we ourselves are surprised to find this giant in our field of view. While heading towards the black hole, while facing the giant, the background starlight bends around, creating a visual effect similar to the old Earth dolly zoom. In other words, we should put the black hole behind us, and then travel towards the star. Let's fuel scoop though. This is also a very large star. It's not that big. It's 1.5 solar masses. I think it just gets the impression of it because it's orbiting the this black hole, which is slowing us down a ton. Yeah, we are very slow. This thing is really pulling me in. Keeping us from getting up to full speed. Alright, now we're getting faster. Alright, let's get as close to this as we can. Sounds like someone trying to eat really hot food. It does. Alright, how close do we dare get to this thing? I really wish I could see the event horizon on it. But I can't see the, there is a red line, but I don't know where it is. All you can really do is like spiral closer and closer at very low speeds. Oh geez, that startled me. The music I'm listening to. Like you can see we're just getting closer and closer by orbiting around this. All right, let's pop out and see it as it goes by. It's super weird. It's not affecting the star. You see that? Look at how close we are. When is it gonna pop us out? We're traveling slow enough that it shouldn't hurt us as we go out of warp. Let's just head straight towards it until it hops us out of warp. $9 million miles. It's gonna look really weird flying away from this thing. Let me turn off my lights. Let's close the door too. Okay. Look at how close we are. So we are slowing down. Look at that. 93 kilometers per second. 80. $70. $60. Okay. Okay, wait. What the? Oh, that is so weird. All right. Oh. All right. And sure enough, 25 kilometers away, it drops us out. so weird. I do wish that the game did better with the placement of near or like distant stars. Because like it keeps the star field in the same location, but the galactic dust moves. Oh, wow, that's weird. Photo op indeed. Looks like a fried egg. That is why it is called vertigo. It's gonna have the same effect as we leave as well. Where it just looks super freaky. Oh shit. I've made a grave mistake. I don't know what... That's a problem. Okay, let's repair. Shit, that was a mistake. Calm down. Calm down. Let us start making some more heat sinks immediately. I wasn't paying attention. Another heatsink fired. Wow, mistake made. Turn on AFMU. Trim ship drive. Let's repair that. Ship inventory. Synthesis. We need more heat sinks right now. We just have to get out of here as fast as we can. Woo! Wait, out of there. Oh my god, that was a mistake. Oh my god. All in the name of pictures. Oh my god, my heart rate. Alright, alright, alright. Everything's fine. Wow, if you could feel my heart rate right now. Okay, we are free, we are safe. So apparently if you do get too close to those things, even outside of... I thought I was safe because I wasn't in Super Cruise. That was a mistake. Alright, we're safe. It's a few light seconds away. Wow. Man, we didn't even get to see the cool effects when we left, but that's a shame. Oh well, we're dropping out of warp again. And let's repair everything. All right. What is our... The important thing is what is our power plant at? Still at 100%. Power plant's fine. We're doing fine. Let's repair everything. Yeah, synthesizing those heat sinks as I left was a smart move.
Module repaired. Thrusters online. Module repaired.
Let's make some limpets. Ah, so silly of me.
Module repaired. Program temperature.
And this is why I bring a repair limpet controller. Because I make mistakes.
Module repaired.
Wow.
Landing successful.
All data saved. That was the big concern. If I died, I would have lost several, possibly billion. I'm not sure how much data I'm storing, but it's a good amount. Let's actually check that. I think there's a way I can do that in here. Is there a data thing?
Module repaired. Program temperature.
Yeah, as long as you don't die, exactly. There's a way to see how much money you have.
Landing successful.
Not ledger, is it? Is it journal? Discoveries? No.
Module repaired.
And I ate up a lot of my AFMU resources. Let's see, Is it not journal? No, it's not journal. Let's see, 2D, 3D, bookmarks, captain's log, carrier, colonization, combat, commodities, compass, Inara, history, grid, factions, expedition.
Module repaired.
Where is it? The synthesis planner. Interesting.
Module repaired. Power plant capacity exceeded.
You see, what happened there is also why it is that you plan carefully about your power capacity. I have it designed so that if I turn on my Guardian, if I turn on my AFMU, the only thing that shuts down
Module repaired.
is, also we are 100% patched now. Woo. Yeah, if I turn on my AFMU, the only things that deactivate is my fuel scoop and Guardian frameshift booster. And I'm not going to use either of those if I am repairing. So, like, right away, as soon as stuff started going down, I went, oh no, I'm overheating. Fire a heatsink, build more heat sinks, turn on my AFMU, patch my frameshift drive enough to get out of there, and just get out of there. That's what happened, and that's what we did. We got lucky. And the only thing that I cannot repair is the AFMU, which is at 88%, which still isn't bad. Let's go ahead and launch another limpet.
Program manager.
Woo! That was the closest I've gotten to death this entire journey by a wide margin. Wow. Don't play with black holes, folks. Just don't. Don't do it. Actually, do it, but make sure that you're not in camera mode so that you can actually tell when you're overheating. Because I didn't know I was overheating because I was just staring at it. Did I get a picture? Let me see if I actually saved that picture. I believe I did. Pictures. AD discovery. I did. Yeah, I got that. Okay, we are at 100%. Let's go and eject that last limpet. We don't need it. Oh, I need to turn on my cargo hatch. I can actually set this on 4 as well. Ah, this is fine. Okay. Wow. Oh. Your daily dose of adrenaline, man. Funny, because it would actually be relatively safe to go back, so long as I don't go into camera view. It was that bastard right there. Wow. I say we I say we leave this place. Oh boy. Woo! One could say I got vertigo. I wonder how many lives that place has claimed. Oh, whoa! This system has 2 water worlds that are worth a lot of money. Let's make another, yeah, let's synthesize another heat sink. Nice. Alright, we're filled up on heat sinks. Water worlds to scan. Might be some life here. Let's scan the rest. You know what? I think it's beer o'clock after that adventure. I'll be back in a moment. So, note to self. Just because you can safely drop out of warp due to proximity to a black hole by going the lowest maximum speed, doesn't mean you're safe from overheating. I think that's the takeaway. Also, you ready for this nice click? This clink, ready for it? There you go. I think that's the one sound of eating that is okay to have over your microphone, is a nice chunk. Wow. I gotta find some way to cool down after that. Woo! Having nightmares by getting too close to a black hole and overheating. All things considered, I think I actually would have been okay even if I had lasted another, like, minute there. My modules, I think the lowest one was my cargo hash. It got down to, like, 30 or something. But my AFMU only got down to 88. And so long as my AFMU is fine and I can still synthesize heat sinks to keep myself cold, I could have survived going in for longer. I would have had to prioritize just repairing my frameshift drive. I also do wish you could reorganize these. Like, these are in a set order. Thrusters, AFMU, Guardian. If you could reorder your modules that they were in, like, a set order, that'd be much easier to deal with. Like, even if it was alphabetical by priority. The priority 1 at the top, and then alphabetical, and then priority 2 by alphabetical, and then 3 by alphabetical. It would just auto-update every time you close and reopen the window. Panic is disorder. It is. Yeah. I was saying this the other day. There's an annoying bug where your thrusters will automatically set themselves to priority 1 regardless of whatever priority you put them on. Now, typically you always want them on priority 1 anyway, so it doesn't matter. But with a exploration ship like my own, with a severely underpowered power plant, I actually do not have enough energy to run my thrusters and my frameshift drive at the same time when I'm under 40%. So your what do you call it? Oh, that's fine, that's off. Sorry, your power plant will start malfunctioning under like 40%. Sorry, under about 80%, I think, is when it happens. Under 80% health, your power plant will start malfunctioning, which means for a few seconds it'll drop to 40% power. And if it breaks, then it's stuck at 50 permanently until you repair it. But what am I trying to say? Basically, like, there's no reason why you wouldn't want your thrusters to be anything other than priority 1, unless you are unable to power both your thrusters and your frameshift drive at the same time. Like, if you can't do that, then it's probably better to have other stuff priority 1, like life support and your AFMU. Like, I'd rather be able to use my AFMU and my life support than to have my thrusters and everything else. But like when you were saying with disorder is panic, or panic is disorder, to some degree like, I really wish I could make my thrusters be something other than priority 1, but I set them to priority 1, like, specifically because they want to be there. I'd rather it be consistent. I'd rather have consistency than have it be better. Yeah, whenever you panic, you can't find anything you want to do. Exactly, yeah. And it would make it worse if you have to, like, A, find stuff, and B, mess with your power priority. So I shouldn't have to mess with my power priority ever. If I am, like, going to explode, I just shouldn't need to. And I didn't in that instance there. Yeah, the last thing I want to do is try to mess with power priority whenever I'm going to explode. I want to just be able to turn on my AFMU and just start patching like mad. Which is what I was able to do there, thankfully. But yeah, like, I guess I sacrifice a little bit of optimization in, like, power priority in order to make sure that my thrusters are not randomly changing priority on me. Because that's even worse. Nice. Now on to body 4. Oh, I should have visited this one first. It was closer. That's okay, though. The number of stars here is still super dense. It's like you drink a whole bunch of energy drinks now. Yeah, serious. No, yeah, my heart rate is it's not appreciative of that. Oh my god. Like I'm a chill guy until suddenly something like that happens. So this is our next destination. Why is dry out marked? Oh. That's weird that I marked this as separate. Looks like I got some orders a little bit wonky on where I'm going. I'd rather go to dry out first. How interesting is this anyways? Oh. That's hilarious. Speaking of systems that are dangerous to visit. This, wow. I wrote down... So let me actually read the note. We're visiting this shortly. I'm gonna follow our normal route. No, we are going there first. Yeah. Nice. Galactic Plotters put in some work. We're gonna go a little bit off script for our next next bodies. Also, I was not paying attention and we totally skipped over that other world and didn't scan it. Is it even worth it? No, it's not. Silly. Alright. So we're visiting this next, and I think this system might be even scarier. Yeah, this, we're going to visit the Dryow Awesomes. Is what this next destination is called. Well, at least our, all of our stuff is patched up now. Holy hell. Okay. Calm down. Let's go flirt with that thing, because that was so exciting. Literally though. Yeah, we're visiting the Dryow Awesomes, is what this place is called. There's a carrier there. Like, this system is so cool. There's actually a carrier there to market. Ooh. That's scary. Popping in around a white dwarf. Oh, really? It wants me to cone boost off the white dwarf? I've not done this before. But I know that it's possible. Alright, we're getting close. There we go. So yeah, brown dwarfs are just like scarier, weaker neutron stars. May have to get a new wallet just to put on your ship just for an adrenaline rush once in a while. I'm not sure I follow what you mean by that. A new wallet just to put on your ship? Wow. That's actually, I think, the first time that I've jumped off of a white dwarf. Oh, wait. There's stuff here to scan.
Body 4. Neon atmospheric landable with life.
Bacterium.
May host a new personal codex entry.
It's just cobalt. AC's cobalt. But interesting.
Body 1. Neon atmospheric landable.
Watch there be like a water world. Actually, no, it's not. It's a rocky ice world, but... Volcanism, though. Alright, now we go. Oh, you mean you create an alt to put on my ship? Dude, that'd be hilarious. If you do, I would gladly have him just aboard, just sitting here. I am gonna be doing Distant Worlds. I was thinking of being a crew passenger. I don't know actually how that works, because like I have a... You might know more. I have a luxury class passenger cabin, which has 8 seats. But I don't think that works for, like, multi-crew. It's for that, I only have 1 seat. Very boring star.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Did it have a refuel star nearby?
Frameshift drive charging.
I want to make sure I'm not going to run out of fuel by following the automatic route plotter instead of Spanch. It would give you one more pip. I put it into systems, have slightly stronger shields.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
How does that work actually? When you're logged out, does your character still sit there in the seat next to me? 'Cause that'd be kind of cool. But for distant worlds, I'm pretty sure I'm going to try being a taxi. Huh. Looks like it's a secondary star. That's a fuel star.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's cool. At least I think it is. You think so? No. We're showing you sitting there. All right, refuel.
Fuel spoofing. Warning. Temperature critical.
Don't worry, we've seen a lot worse than this. You know, if it only told me that temperature was critical when I was in the camera suite, that would have saved my ass.
Warning. Temperature critical.
At least one of my buddies said I was still there and he was talking to me till he noticed my message saying I was leaving. Huh. Like a really... Oh, there it is. Not interesting.
Complete. Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, I guess the main plotter does do pretty well. I might not need to use Spanch to plot perfectly. I might just be able to use the in-game plotter. But doesn't it have a distance of like 100 light years? Sorry, 10,000 light years or something? We were doing combat? Ah. Oh. I'm out of coffee, my bad. I meant to drink from this.
Body C. Closed binary relative to body size.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, sorry, what's cool? I hate there's a decent delay between when chat goes through. Just long enough that I say a comment and then you reply and then I forget what I was saying. The chill drink, not the tweak drink. Yeah. Oh, there's most of everything around here. That's gonna make for a really funny clip if I remember to clip that. Me just looking at the black hole in camera view and getting back into my ship and being like, "Oh shit! I'm at 200 heat. Everything's broken." Like I literally got right back in and it said like FSD malfunction detected or something like that, and I was like, "Oh no!" Because if you can't jet out of there, you are basically SOL. Also, where is this last thing? There it is. You like that method of just searching?
Frameshift drive charging.
I might need to lower my confidence about how safe I am of a pilot. If shit like that happens. Wait, no, I want to scan things. Keep forgetting to do that. Like most everything else is here. Confusing set of scans. Alright, there's another 5 high metal content worlds. 1 class 3 gas giant, and they're probably all grouped together right here. Yep. Not interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Whoa. Whoa.
Body B1. Non-locked body with fast rotation.
Looks like
Body
this is...
AB2A. Close orbit.
This
Close
it?
ring proximity.
We're here.
Close ring proximity.
Wow,
Body
listen to...
AB2B.
the notifications are still going.
Closed ring proximity. Close ring proximity. Body AB7. Wide ring.
Wow. So first, let's go to the Dry Owl Awesomes. Let's get that FSD boost. Very, very slow. Oh, it's right here. Look at all my brethren. The Dry Owl Awesomes, here we are. Take a picture of that. Dry Owl Awesomes. Okay, let's go ahead and read that. What did I miss? Had to go get some drugs. Bad head cold. Damn, sorry to hear. We just arrived at the Dry Owl Awesomes, which is probably one of the most absurd systems I am visiting on this this journey, if not the most absurd. It is called the Dry Owl Awesomes. And let me go ahead and read the tourist beacon that I just picked up. This beacon marks the 6th waypoint of the Distant Worlds 2 expedition, a 5-month journey to the far outer rim conducted in 3305. This system, Dry Owl Awesomes, Dry Owl Awesomes KG-Y E3390 was nicknamed the Dry Owl Awesomes by explorers due to its distinctive topology. And let's go ahead and read the galactic mapping entry. The Burian Anchorage, DSSA. Carrier name, DSSA Burian Anchorage. Registration, K5E. Nautilus class, Empyrean Straits region. The Burian Protectorate, in conjunction with the Burr Pit Mining Company, approved and funded 2 Nautilus class vessels in April 3306. The Burian Anchorage and the BPS Burian Reflux. With some clever planning, a historic long-range journey was born, Operation Autumn Squirrel. A first of its kind within the Protectorate. The fleet departed their home system, Tawenta, on 28th of June, 3306, and began the long trek to the final destination, the Dry Owl Awesomes. With the support of the BPS Burian Reflux, the Anchorage was deployed and became operational on 22nd of July, 3306. It is here that the DSSA Burian Anchorage will remain as a beacon for the respite for the weary fleet carrier captain and independent traveler alike. The Protectorate welcomes all. Absolute madness. Absolute madness of a system from a topology standpoint. The black hole drop star is in a tight binary with a white dwarf, less than 3 light seconds away, which itself has a gas giant orbiting fully inside its exclusion zone and passing through the cone with a period of 14 minutes. Wow. So there's a there's a gas giant inside. That is it. That gas giant directly in front of us, that thing, is orbiting within the exclusion zone of that white dwarf. You cannot visit that gas giant. And furthermore, it orbits within the neutron cone. So that gas giant is just baked. The view offered from the surface of the landable moons is unlike anything seen elsewhere in the galaxy, and all objects in the inner system have extremely short orbital periods, creating a dynamically changing view in the sky. An absolute must-visit for anyone in the area. Moons AB2A and AB2B periodically collide. The close proximity of the two moons and the conflicting gravity wells were responsible for killing hundreds of pilots during the Distant Worlds 2 expedition. So let's look at the landable moon. You know, let's get back into Super Cruise and scan some stuff real quick. But to get into Super Cruise, we're going to face away from that absurd thing. Yeah, we're gonna warp away and then start scanning. I want to be nowhere near this. Although we actually probably should get a neutron boost. Yeah, let's boost. And scan. So that beacon must be orbiting the dwarf star. That's crazy. We're finally getting far away, and we're finally speeding up. You can hear, though, the sound. Oh, that was weird. You saw that? The cone just moved. I don't like that. There it is. All right. Good, we're free of that. Let's start scanning. So let's center my camera just a little more. There. And let me know if you like the camera being at an angle slightly, or if you like it better being head on. I'm not sure which is better. But let's start scanning.
Body AB4. Wide ring.
It's just gonna keep on announcing stuff, I think, as we start scanning. Bit of a snow globe in it. Geosigns. So where are they? There's some of these bodies collide. I don't think I've seen them yet. They're blue in color. Although this picture, I think, came out before Odyssey was released. They may have changed color. Yeah. 2A and 2B. Sorry, AB2A and AB2B. Collide. Let's visit the anchorage first. Because it'll be decently close. Wow. Oh, that's freaky. There's a black hole there, too. This place is just nuts. To be or not to be is the question. Indeed. Also, I'm really worried about going into the exclusion zone of this dwarf. I'm gonna play it safe. Go around this way. Alright. Look at that. These guys are orbiting so close. Wow. Dude. Those two moons collide sometimes. Look at that. We're not going to see it today, sadly, but those two moons occasionally collide. And this station is orbiting one of them. Or this carrier. I think I'm going to sell all my biological data, because apparently that doesn't have any tax. I think I might just sell that here. Request docking.
Be mindful of other ships around this carrier. Clearance granted. Move directly to your allocated path.
Landing gear deployed.
A little too far forwards.
Landing successful. Class engaged. Welcome, Commander.
So... I actually don't know where to turn in biosigns. I mean, that costs money. Disembark to turn in? Oh, is it inside? I'm so glad you guys are here. I'm very glad you're here, Danny, to help out, because as you can tell, I have not done this before.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Who's the genomics? Roger. So there's a genomics place in the Concord. If they have it. I guess we'll see. Oh. Weird thing there. Command deck. Pioneer supplies. Shipyard. Genomics. Ooh. That's neat looking.
Welcome.
Hi.
I trust you have biodata you wish to sell.
I do.
I'm curious to see what you've brought us.
Let's see how much money we have. Wow. Look at that. 149 million. So, wow. And then quadruple that because it's mostly new. First to log those. Where's the one for 90? Yeah, look at that. Stratum Tectonica green. Discovery bonus 76. That's half a billion right there. Wow, we're about to break our first billion. And that's it. Do I have any more? No.
Is that everything? Vista thanks you for your contribution.
Yep. 537 million. Some good money. And it's very nice to not have that lost. Very nice to not have lost that. Oh, did I get a promotion? Nice. Promotion showed up on the screen for me. Okay. Well, we're gonna head back out. Actually, let's while we're here, we may as well take a view of what is in the front. Hello. You look very serious. Oh, the view is very boring. No, okay, it's not too terribly boring. That. Okay. Oh, there's some weird stuff going on with colors. You see that? The lighting is all weird. Oh well. Can't find you on Anara. Was going to see what rank you are in exobiology. Oh, do you know what my my name is? It's Commander Serenia. Should be the same on Anara. Let me go find it and drop it in chat. I need to change my picture. Cataloger, it looks like. Trade Elite, Explorer Elite. I need to change my picture. Quick side tangent. Posted it not too long ago to a friend of mine. There we go. Check rate panel. You should have went up one rank in Exo. Yeah. Look at that, cataloger. Magnificent. Plus, we'll see it in the top left, too, for a notification. One moment. Actually, we'll worry about that later. But yeah. I believe if I copy this, I need to actually change my profile on my avatar. But I think I can just post this right into the chat. Oh, good timing. Okay. I don't know if that's oh wait, that's settings. That don't help. This. I wonder if I made my profile public or private, or if I need to. Ah, I just not gotcha. Cool. Well, let me know if you are able to find it. I hope you can. I need to change my picture though. What a neck I have there, wow. Actually, let's do it from... It needs to be made public? Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Oh, wait, there's privacy settings. It's probably that. No, it should be public. Yeah, it should be public. Let's get a new picture for my profile. Oops, wrong one. I want to look at the, I'll just take a picture of the little square that it generates. Well, that'd be a great picture if it didn't have... I'm just gonna keep hitting save until... That's a good picture. I'd like to show everything. I really don't, like, it's like I'm not hiding anything. I think everything is showing though. For Commander privacy settings, I have everything showed to everybody, except for location, that's set to nobody. But I also really don't care too much about that either, really. Be truthful. Just editing this picture real quick to make it look a little bit smoother. Just put your name and images on L Explorer. That is true. But I like it. I like having a picture of my avatar, you know? I have it right and ready anyways, so I just gotta use it. Save as... Serenia, new portrait. It's not that big of a picture, but it's a good picture. There. Awesome. Yeah, did that work? Are you able to look at my character? My name is Syrania. Syrania, which I'll type in. Are you able to find anything by searching that? Also, is there a commander search? Should be visible to everyone. In our search commander. You did, nice. I'm curious what my public looking profile looks like. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. I'm happy with that. It's nice to just show everything. Auto update halted. Click for details. An error occurred. The access was denied. We'll double check and make sure it's working. Pretty sure it is auto updating. Because I did update my wealth. There we go though. Nice. Alright, looks like that fixed it. Okay, we continue. Let's delete all these though, they're just duplicates. And it regenerates them every time. Yeah, like it just regenerates them all. If I delete this, it's going to regenerate the picture on this one. That's not a bad picture, though. I'm pretty sure it changes every time. Added me as a friend? Awesome! I'll totally add you back. But I think it's time we get going. So... yeah, we wanted to visit something else here, I think.
Ship has released. Departure order.
Landing gear retracted. Flight assist off.
Nice.
Flight assist on. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I'll figure it out at some point. Ah, there we go. Contacts. Confirm. Fantastic. Awesome. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, jeez, not that way. Let's go this way. Oh, not that way. Oh, I feel kind of squished here. Nice to have sold my genomic data, though. I don't think we've scanned everything yet, have we? No, we have. We have. Let's view the system map. We might have seen everything that we're supposed to. Let's see. The view offered from the surface of the landable moons is unlike anything seen elsewhere in the galaxy. All objects in the inner system have extremely short orbital periods. The landable moon, so I guess it just means, like, all of these, really. I'm not particularly interested about landing in all of them. There's an 8BAA somewhere. Yeah, that's cool. There's also an 8B... 8BA. Also a pretty damn close orbit. 6C and D are in a binary orbit. Go to planet 6. Didn't it say something about 2A or 2B? Those, yeah, I was talking about the planets that I'm on right now, I think. 2A and 2B. I believe I'm orbiting 2A and 2B right now. Yeah, they're right in the middle. Yeah, the station is orbiting them. The 2A, it's AB2A and B. The AB2A and AB2B periodically collide, and this station is orbiting one of those colliding, one of the gas giants of those moons. I think. Let's see though. 6 B and C. No, they're not that weird. The system looks super weird on the map. Like, you could see that. There's just a lot of stuff going on here. A lot of stuff. But it looks like this is everything. Yeah, two very close orbiting bodies, but those aren't. Yeah, there's some just weird stuff going on here. But I think it's time we left. 32 jumps. Is it not neutron boosting? Oh, no, sorry. We're just taking a different route than what I had before. It's gonna be different. So yeah, this should work. It should take us a certain distance and then fuel star and then take us and then fuel star. We're gonna try the in-game route plotter for the next jumps. Gonna take some time.
Frameshift drive charging.
What a place, though. Like, that's crazy. Oh, it's kind of fast, damn.
Operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
I believe it's efficient. Like, it is just going straight there, so... I don't know if I'm actually that concerned about visiting this, though. Maybe I'll just skip it. You know what? I'll tell you where it is that I'm going, and then we're gonna actually just continue. Yeah, we're just gonna continue home. So, what I was gonna visit is Ogle 05390-L. Is this. And I'll go ahead and look at the brief post in EDSM for this star. And then quick break because I need to use the bathroom. So here, this is the star that I was gonna visit, but I think I will skip it because it isn't all that interesting. Ogle 05390. In the year of 2005, gravitational microlensing showed us that it was very plausible that this distant system would contain an extrasolar planet. More than a millennia should pass, however, before this early discovery of an exoplanet were confirmed by deep space explorers. The planet itself is a Class 1 Jovian. In other words, us humans have seen this star. Like, in Elite Dangerous, the reason why this star is a different name than everything else around is because this is one of the few stars that was added to the game because us humans have actually discovered it. This is not a procedurally generated star. The bodies in it are, but this actual star exists in real life. But yeah, I think instead we're just going to continue on from where the DSSA Buran was. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Did I get my thing yet? Oops. I did not. Yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. Ain't nobody got time for that? Yeah. Was holding Bertrandite as it's been handling those missions out a lot. Handing out those missions a lot. Now that I'm holding it, give me 3 Galate missions. Dope! How dare. Funny how it does that. Okay.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
We may need to refuel before because we did a slight detour. Oh. That's too far.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we'll need to reroute a little. Still a little confused as to what I'm doing.
4. Warning. Frameshift
Since I'm not feeling great, just doing some relaxing mining missions, running cargo. Got like 12 stacked to complete it so far. Very nice. Yeah, it's a good way to do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, that's awesome. We'll share them with someone when I get 20. It'll be a free billion. Oh, that'd be awesome. Hell yeah. I doubt I'll be back to the bubble by then. That's awesome though. I'd do it for a free billion. I'm gonna need it when I'm outfitting the ships for distant worlds. That's awesome though. Now mining is fun. I did a good bit of it when I first joined. First wanted to make some money.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charged.
Free someone's on the team. Yeah. Free someone's. Pretty much. Like just getting extra people there. Well, it's not mining, it's taking mining missions and filling them with commodities. Oh, yes. Forgot about that. I forgot you could do that.
Body
Yeah, there's a
B.
rare few.
Uncommon secondary star type.
I bet that's even more efficient with the Panther Clipper.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, we might not make it there enough time. Yeah, I think we'll need to pause and refuel on the way. Unfortunately. So I think what I'm going to do instead is just target directly the next refuel star. And let it figure out its own route. Yep, there we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like usually if I mess up and I refuel or do a detour or whatnot and get my mass out of whack, then it takes until the next refuel star for me to have to route find on my own. Yeah, it's easy. It takes a couple of days to get what I call a stack, which is 20 missions. Yeah, because you can only put it for 20 missions. That's fair. Yeah, that's awesome, though. Once I get back to the bubble, I'm going to be running around and streaming, re-outfitting this ship. Good song. Maybe I should put on the audio. I have a little thing that shows what music I'm listening to currently. Could be fun if somebody wanted to, like, listen. At least know what song I'm bopping to.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Wow. Yeah, we're making time.
Frameshift drive charging.
Anything else here? 18 bodies. Cool, and we did make it here. Actually, no, we're not there yet. But we do need to refuel, though. Another 3 jumps. Nothing too interesting. There is a water life giant, though. Ton of little things around. Kinds of geo signs. Nothing. 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 No. Nice. Commander Rogue Limpet, what a name. I'll take that request. That's great. Also, yeah, so there were 3 upgrades. I was promoted to Compiler, then Collector, then Cataloger. Let's actually just take a picture of that.